Hello, everybody. Happy Turkey Day to you Americans. Hi, guys. Hi. This is your Dream Even Spider Mama, Amiya Aranha. And today is... Do I look cute? Do you think I look cute? Today is, Twin Tail Day. So I decided I would rock just the Twin Tails today. Because it's Twin Tail Day, apparently. It's another one of those days. Apparently, a bunch of them are gonna happen in November. Because it's November, so it's the month of good things. Which means... it's good Twin Tail Day. I don't understand, but I think I have the best Twin Tails because mine are... braids. And braids are cool. Yeah, you guys like my hoodie? I decided to wear my hoodie today and, you know, casual gamer vibes. You know. So I'm the new kid on the block. Except I'm not a kid. But I'm just trying to learn how to do game dev stuff. You would buy and proudly wear this? Oh, would you now? Well, I've got news for you. It is for sale on pastelmelon.com. Yatta. So you guys can grab it and wear it if you want. I'm actually not wearing my hoodie IRL as well because it's hot. I'm hot in here. You can stick around for an hour. Yay, I'm glad. I know probably some of you guys are gonna have to bounce after a little bit because of Turkey Day, or maybe you already had your Turkey Day dinner. Either way, thanks for coming. I'm glad to see you guys here. Take off all your sweaters. Is it hot or cold? Right now I'm hot, but I'm sure it will be cold later. Oh yeah, and I actually got another hoodie from Pastel Melon since they like changed the fabric that they use, and it's still very comfy, very awesome, very nice material. So if you guys were worried about the material changing, don't be worried about it. It's still comfy if you want to get one. You're in a non-Turkey Day country, so you're good. You know, I'm like, you know, festivities and stuff is rough because you gotta, you know, visit family. Not that visiting family is bad, but it's just like a little bit stressful to have to prepare for. But the food, I feel like the food makes it worth it. You know what I mean? That's good to know. Yeah. So if you guys did not grab a hoodie yet and would like to, go for it. Just a little bit not even socially draining, but with me, you know, I'm totally comfortable around my family, of course. But it's just a matter of like, I don't know, like hyping myself up for it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to not say you know so much, but all that's happening is I keep saying you know what I mean. Instead, okay, let me say hi to everyone. You guys, today I am just trying out a game maker a little bit. I'm gonna be following some tutorials, see how I feel about it, and then maybe if there's time and if I feel confident enough, I'm gonna try and maybe recreate Hug the Buckle. But maybe not, that might be for another stream, you know. But we'll see what happens. Hello to Marv and Wizzle, and hello Shadow B and Lurkers and Bob Watchers, and hello Turbo and Salter Sid and Guile and Android and Matthew. Hi Cyber Soldier and Koala Slime. Ohamiya to Gildrian and No Fun Zone and Sturm and DJ and Mau. Hello Necrozma and Heart and Plenum and Cloudy and Mephi, and hello Electronic Pig and Nugget and Catbus and Jamal and Temporal Paradox and Damascus and Scup and Espriz. Hello FC and Conky and Noah and Zabalisk and Big Guy and Tomo. And hello to Kevin and K7 and Hero. And hello Shino and Iron Stag and Mars and Dirty Socks. Hello to... I lost my spot. Pudstorm and Seek and Gento and Finite Set and hello Banana Cup and Akatsuki, and Railgun, thank God I got Bring Bridger to work. I was so nervous I wouldn't be able to. Hello, Pyrie and Indecisive, and Vanished Wear, and Red Ranger. Hello to Reverie, and JD Assassin, and hello to Swiffer Sweetbite, and Lyrical Curry, and Mouse, and Local Man, and Taman, and Ninicha. Hello to Moises, and Benami, and Lamire, and Roketo Kato. Hello to Ria, and Andy, and Writing Soul, and Phenology, and Shook the House, and Marihan. Hello Doiro, and Cross, and Alpaca, and Dread Excalibur, Hayuku, and Atom, and Bubon, and hello to John Zero, and JP, and Jazz Bass. Hello Sprite Junkie, and Big Simp, and Shokaku, and hello to Maxter, and Nugget, and Incisor, and Jesse, and Riley. Hello to meow 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 meow. Hello Runes, and Phenology, and Pulau, and Ohamiya Husar, and Saikyo, and 1080 Snowboarding. Hello CDI Link, and Goldheart Dragon, and Boran. Hello to Mr. Beardy Face, and Pitaco, and Renzos. Hello to Sneaky Alt, and Neo Joe Shizzle. Hello to Backslash, and Rai, and Murphy. And hello to Cecil, and Vegito, and Hyun, and Cosmic Spear. And hello Movic, and Nisimomo. Oh yeah, is anyone matching with me today? You guys wearing? I didn't know you guys were in your hoodie. Hello to Gatai Heroes, and AQ50. Hello Nightbot. Hello Hiei, and Johan, and Ohamiya David, and Cabooses, and Caster, and Yoshi Swaggy, and hello Dragoof, and Alan, and Dustin, and hello Machine, and Julio, and Abraham, and Smoker Mega Drive, and hello to Uncle Brad, and Anthony, and Clockwork, and Elusive Man, and hello to Salvatore, and the NES Powerhouse, and Roxo, and Eigen Lake, and Chicken Bone, and Antonio, and Pumpkin, and General Tank, and Neo Repo, and Jebber, and Mofu, and Cyrus, and that's everyone. Welcome, you guys. Hello. So yes, I'm gonna start off with a tutorial. I already tried it a while ago. Hi Dan. I already tried it a while ago, but I'm just gonna start with this one like asteroids clone shooter tutorial to just refresh myself on everything, and I'll try some more stuff, and I'm just gonna mess around, and then we're just playing around, we're just messing around, following tutorials, really. Hi Batsu and Papita. So it's not gonna be too interesting this first stream, but I'm hoping the flow is gonna be like hello Matt. So this stream, tutorials. Next stream, remake a game I've already made, like Hug the Buckle. And then after that, start on assets for the LCD game I want to make, and then after that, attempt to make the LCD game I want to make. So I'm gonna do my best. But I'm a total newbie, so be kind to me, please. Capos, thank you for the 19 months. Happy Thanksgiving, Amiya. I hope you get to eat lots of delicious food today. Ami Planet does not celebrate Thanksgiving actually, but thank you. I will still try and eat something delicious regardless. I am jealous of you guys. You wrote in for the Game of the Year awards and nominated Hug the Buckle for Best Indie Game. They're definitely gonna accept that. Time to learn! Hug the Buckle can probably be made purely in the drag and drop system. You see, I don't even know what you guys are talking about with this whole drag and drop system business. Yeah, so yeah, show me your food pics, please. I wanna I want to hear. I almost said I want to see. Will you survive the hashtag Amiyam tsunami? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Hi, Optimal. Think of how much better it'd be on Friday, the most common chat day. Well, then you get to have double chat day. That's how that works, right?
Yeah.
Papita, thank you so much for it doesn't say how many months, but thank you very much for renewing your membership. I appreciate that. Papita, bako bako bako. Alright. So, sorry, I'm just scrolling through this tutorial. I'm just trying to think, like, hi, Yan. I'm just trying to think, like, is there anything in Game Maker that shows anything I don't want to show? I don't think so. Like, file paths, but file paths is, like, even fine, you know? Wouldn't be the end of the world. The system where you can drag visual elements, connect them together instead of writing code. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna use the is that the difference between like the like in the tutorial it shows you how to do things, whether you get to choose whether you want to use like the visual GML visual or GML code. Is that what you're talking about? Because when I did this tutorial the first time, I did the GML code because I was like, well, I already learned some stuff for Pico 8, so it might be it might carry over a little bit. Hi Sarah! If you have a VTuber account and not Amiya accounts, you should be dandy. I have this whole computer is a VTuber computer, you know, there's nothing else. Drag and drop is a visual coding thing. Yeah, I didn't use that last time, so I probably won't. I didn't use that when I tried this tutorial before, so I don't think I will. Unity equals yak. Well, the good thing about Game Maker is I originally wasn't even gonna mess with Game Maker at all. But then, like, recently, like a couple days ago actually, they changed their subscription like what's the word? You can convert visual GML to code GML. I don't even want visual. I'm not interested in visual GML at all. Yeah, they changed their subscription model. Thank you guys. So before it was they had a free tier, but you could only upload it to their like personal like game thingy. You couldn't make it like an executable or anything. You had to like upload it to their site and people had to play it there. But now they have a tier that's free and it does executable and all that stuff. So the only one that is like strange is the corporate one, which I will obviously not use. Papita, thank you so much for the 12 months. A year with the best spy dork. Every day I watch your stream is infinitely better. Infinitely? What the heck? Is that even possible? Also, I've been having a rough day, so I appreciate all the Ami love. Ami love to you. I hope your day is better. Hello, El Demsol and Nicholas Cage. Can't watch today, but happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, their subscription model before was kind of lame, so it's changed, and now I'm like, okay, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this. All right, so without further ado, let's get switched over. I have Game Maker all open and ready. Huh? Something strange is going on to my... Hi, Smashes! Yeah, I don't like subscription models at all. Something strange is going on in my headphones for a second. Hello, Stitch! So, here's what it looks like without anything open. I have, like, the project file open for the tutorial. And, I feel like something broke inside my headphones because now I'm hearing wah 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 wah. Anyway, hopefully that stops. I have a little scrolling notice here at the bottom. I will get overwhelmed if too many people offer me advice unprovoked. The only way I'm going to be able to do these streams and to make it be... yeah, I can make it wider. And to make it be a series that we can do and we can have nice things, you know. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. In dubstep mode, that's what it sounds like. That's better. Yeah, so the only way I'm gonna be able to do this and make it a series that I do regularly is if you guys cooperate with me on this, okay? So I really want to be able to do these streams, but if I get too overwhelmed and too, you know, if I feel like I'm stupid, if I feel like I'm showing my stupidity, I'm not gonna want to do it anymore. So if I have any specific questions, which I don't think will happen today because it's tutorials, I will ask you guys and I will specifically tell you that's okay. But otherwise, please do not offer help to me. I would like to figure it out on my own, okay? Alright. You have no idea? Well, some people do, so... Gonna have the red buckle ready. I'm not gonna use a red buckle, but this is the red buckle, okay? So just, you know... This is different than gaming situation. Alright, so... I have this tutorial open, and the first thing it tells me to do is... choose a template, which I already did, and now I'm in the project. So, Randy, thank you for the 5 months. Hi, Ami, can't wait to learn it with you. Also, new model? It's not a new model, it's, I'm just wearing a little hoodie asset that, Pastel Melon made for me. So the first thing it tells you to do, I can look at the sprites, which is over here. So there's these things. So this is like asteroids, so this is the bullet, and then this is the player, which like sits in the center of the screen. If you guys have never played asteroids, it's like it's the one where you're like a little thing in the middle of the screen and you shoot all the asteroids and then they fall apart and you can propel yourself as well, and you get some like momentum. And then yeah, rocks go into smaller rocks. I know. I feel like I have to explain it, right? Because some people don't know what it is. But yeah, the original was vector graphics, which, you know, this is trying to emulate. So, I also have part of my screen kind of hidden behind my phone here. So I apologize if I have to pause and like, move things out of the way. I might fall asleep, you know, because I have a very cramped setup here. So, yeah, and if you leave the screen, you scroll from the other side, which I think this tutorial does. What about Sonic graphics? I love Sonic graphics. I would love to make a Sonic style game. That seems very complicated though. Physics-based 2D shooter. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so... first it tells you how to use the asset browser, which I think I understand. You know. And then it says to, I should follow this carefully. I'm like kind of skipping through it since I did it before, but, cheeky tutorial diversions and redid the sprites to be buckles. That's what I'm thinking. I can kind of try and finagle with some stuff to see if I can, like, you know, kind of figure out reverse engineer stuff, you know. So, I mean, changing the sprites will obviously be, like, the very, very easiest of that. So it says, you want to create some objects. An object is how you bring an image to life by programming it to move, shoot, or do anything you need to. So, I guess in, if I were making Hug the Buckle, the object would be Ami, who is running around. You shoot rocks and even the bullets you fire are created as objects. Okay, so buckles would be an object too in the situation of Hug the Buckle. So put these objects in group in the asset browser, which is currently empty. Alright, let's see here. Bam bam bam. So objects create object. Create. Oh, there's all kinds of stuff. Hi, Soul Disorder and Mega D. What about hugging buckles? I love it. Reverse engineering is the way I like to learn things a lot of the time. So, okay, object. And then we got this little interface that pops up. I typed it up. Developing games too. I'm trying to learn, you know. So I want to name this to object player, and I think that's what we're going to like refer to in any of the code when we're like referencing this this thing. Oh, it says press F2 to rename your selected object. I don't know if I'll do hardcore shortcuts like that. Maybe someday. Maybe when I'm like way more versed in it. Getting Blender scope flashbacks. I don't even know what that is. Can you have a hug? Sure. That's an early hug for sure. I almost wonder if just the one tutorial is enough to like help me figure out how I would do Hug the Bucko. Oh, and I have my notepad as well. I want to take some notes on stuff that I think can apply to like my own personal project. So I have my notepad so that I can take some notes. That's all. I'm doing this very old-fashioned. I apologize. It's like, this is how I learn, you know? Okay. Your new object has an editor. You choose properties and program it. It needs a sprite. So where it says no sprite, from under the sprites group, goes select spur player. Sprites. Spur player. There it is. Easy. I'd recommend doing this tutorial, making a copy, and then breaking stuff in creative ways and see what happens. Breaking stuff! Hi, Kadane! Well, Bucko's rate how you comment your code. Oh yeah, there is a way to comment code. I think it's // Will I use it? That's the question. I don't know. When I did Hug the Bucko in Pico, I did a really, really good job commenting my code, but I don't know. For this tutorial might not be necessary, right? We need some more objects now, just like you create an object player, create 3 more objects. Alright, so should I close this one? Let's close it. Create object. And this one is object bullet. Should use it whenever you can because you'll forget pretty quickly. Commenting? Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, this works, but I don't have. I got it to work exactly. Hi, Eli. Thank you for the budget Tisker. And then that's gonna be sprite bullet. Alright. And then object rock. Thank you for the budget Tisker. I know. I think I really need to like dust my streaming room really well because I cannot stop sneezing in here lately. It's like a problem. Well, it's not a problem since you guys like it, but it's very strange. Object rock. And we're gonna set this to sprite rock big because the smaller one, I think that's this one. The smaller one is like what it splits into. And then object. It is, you know. I do keep the door in here closed much of the time, and there's probably some like dust and cat fur and stuff that's accumulated. And then object game. This is a silent object that will manage your game. It doesn't need a sprite. Okay, interesting. Not quite sure I understand that, but I probably maybe will as time goes on. Okay, making a level in game. Okay, so this is the room thing. I do remember this. So there's already a room there. And then there's properties to this room. I just want to look at this because they didn't make me make it. It just lets you set the width and stuff. Interesting. Persistent, I don't know what that means. Clear buffer, clear display buffer, I don't know what that means. I wonder if I should be googling this stuff, you know, on the side. Pay no attention to the buckles in the air vents blocking circulation. Stop that! Is that why it's so steaming in here all the time. So the objects get a default collision size from the sprite size? I don't know. Here, let me just Google it. I'm just curious, you know. Clear display buffer. Pre-fills the display buffer with a color. Huh. With a color before drawing anything else for a particular frame. Okay, so it makes it not like transparent. I don't know. Hi, CR! Thankful for Ami and this awesome community. Yatta to that. And then persistent says normally when you leave a room, return the same room later. That room is reset to its initial settings. It's fine for most games, but may not be what you want. I see. Okay, so yeah, that is like, hi Dino Slay. That is like resetting the game, the game screen, I guess is the way I would put it. When you leave it and come back versus having it stay in the state that you left it. I understand. Okay, it wants us to resize the room. So 1000 by 1000. Okay. And then placing objects in a room. Look at the left panel in the room editor. There are 2 layers created by default instances in background. Where is this? In the room editor. Open editor. Here we go. Hi Chrome Davis, it's me. I'm oh, the buckle on the hoodie, yeah. The cutie on the hoodie is the buckle. This is instance is an instance layer. Your objects go here, like 0 goes on background is the background layer. Okay, so if I'm wanting to make an LCD game, for example, my background probably I would want to be like the housing of the game and the screen itself. And then everything would move on top of that, I think. Click on the instances layer to select it. This is where the objects will go. It's already selected. Hopefully this is not boring for you guys. I'm just, you know, it's just like a working stream mostly. Okay, so from the other browser, drag object player and place it into the room. Now, your player ship is now in the room now as an instance. You can place multiple instances of any object in the room. Do this with the rock. Okay. I guess it should probably be in the center. Like that. It's cool. It's interesting. You used some game engines a long time ago, but you never seen this one. Game Maker, I think it's pretty like beginner friendly. I feel like just placing stuff around. You probably get some good like ASMR mumbling at some point at the very least. Bum, 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 bum. You might have to watch on the TV. That's okay. Yeah, this is just the first steps, you know? Even though I've already made a game, I say I'm a total beginner, but I have done things before. Stage is set for the play. We just need to teach the actors their roles. So it says, if you press the play button now, the game will open, but will be as still as a frozen lake at night. Oh my god, it's so poetic. Game Maker was created to use in schools in the first place to create as a teacher. I liked the first tutorial I did a lot, so maybe next game dev stream you can break out a louder keyboard. I do have another keyboard coming, but I don't think it's gonna be louder. Hello, John and Galente. Alright, so let's see here. If I press the play button, I wonder if you guys are gonna see this. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Here, let me, oh, sorry. I'm just gonna get rid of that little thing at the bottom. Because it's showing file paths. Not that that's a problem at all, but, you know, it's scary. It's just scary. Hi, Bram. I don't have anything on this, but... Okay, so you guys can't see, but it did just open the game. Is there a way I can capture that? It is from my other computer, but I don't know. I could switch it out. Give me 1 second here. Hopefully if I capture this window, every time it runs a new instance, it will still capture it, you know? So this is what it looks like. Alright, so nothing happens yet. Everything's just placed there. Kind of thing. This game uses more memory than entire PS1 game. Not very efficient, huh? So that's what it looks like. Can't do anything yet, though. So now it's gonna teach me how to use events. So... 6 asteroids buckles have 6 legs. What? It's Undertale. Why? Why? Pressing the up arrow key, we want to push the player ship forward. In your asset browser, double click on object player. Alright, and that opens it. Hi Tommy. Most modern things use more memory than entire PS1 game. Man, memory is amazing. Hi Mercenary. Are you drinking? What is that? Look at the object editor, specifically the events window. Add event to add step. Step. Okay, now it's asking me to choose the language. So I'm going to go with code instead of visual. Because I'm a little bit familiar with it because I've dealt with code for I'm really bad at remembering stuff. So I'm like an NES, you know. So I'm gonna select code. I'm gonna select don't ask again ever. Because I want to be able to like transfer some of this stuff I'm learning, hopefully. Alright. Okay. So you see the window for the step event to open up. Object has many events. I have to select it like this? Question mark. You see the window for the step event open up. Do I? Where do I see this? Does I? Hi Mauricio and Rapture Queen. I have no idea what the language is based on. Sounds like easy mode. You guys know I never select easy mode. Is it on my other monitor? Are Event stepped object player. Oh, you know what happens? I forgot about this. I have to like... This is the weird thing about it. I gotta move this over. And there's like limited space too, so it's gonna be a little bit weird. How can I deal with this? I can zoom out. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this, but... hi Viatori, only the hardest mode available. Just cause I'm not using my whole monitor space right now, but I'm sure if I was, it would not be a problem. You can write your code in this editor. Eye buckles. It's a little funky. Just because it's not like I can pull this window over, you can only pull the starting window over, which is kind of weird. If I could just pull whatever, it would be fine, you know. But I'll try. I have a really big monitor actually, but it's just nice. But I'm using OBS and stuff too, and my second monitor is really tiny. I really need a new one. Each event has its own unique time when it runs. For example, you brush your teeth in the morning. Then you breathe pretty much all day, every second. Cool, good. If you were a game maker object, you would brush your teeth in the create event and breathe in the step event. Oh, because there's one thing that you do, you know, I guess once when you wake up. And then other things you do, you know, all the time. Is what they're getting at. Step event runs all the time, every single frame while the instance exists. So this is, I'm so like, I'm such a noob that I don't really know, but I guess this is related to like the game loop, like things happening you know, it checks for the steps every loop, but not. I don't know. I don't know. Don't make fun of me, okay? I don't know the lingo. Older versions of Game Maker allowed you to do that with its windows. Not sure why they got rid of it. Yeah, this is like strange. I don't like it. Step events are driven by the game. Mission turn drive other events as things interact. Game loop sounds right. It sounds right, right? Sounds correct. We're going to program the step event to move the ship. Alright, so... This is GML visual. Get out of here. Get out of here. You can, like, search for stuff. But I don't want that. I don't want that. Okay, so we're going to do if... Keyboard... Check. BK up. Am I doing this wrong already? Mine is not the same colors as theirs, but I don't know if that's a problem. Motion. I wonder if case matters. There's a ton of little things to pick up on. It's confusing for everyone at first. Yeah, I just hope like... Very similar to pretty much every other game engine I've used. Game loop that basically calls a step function every frame. Yeah, I remember having to learn about that for Pico stuff. Hi, Deathwind! Yeah, I think case does matter, so I'm gonna, you know, not mess around with it too much. At all. 0.1. Mount. And then... Mount. Now, like, my colors are different. I don't know if that matters. So let's actually do an actual comment for this. Oh, GML is Game Maker scripting language. Likened to JavaScript and C-like languages. I see. Step is equivalent to the update function. Okay, thank you. Okay, you see, I'm already making connections here. So let's call this player movement. So this is checking if you have a key held down or not. Slingo, thank you for the 7 months. Hi, Ami, how was your day? My day's kind of just getting started. I've just been, you know, chilling. Got a little work done this morning. And then this, so it checks if the up key is pressed, and then this function will modify the current direction and speed of the instance running the code, combining the values given with the current values. So image angle. Are they? The type undefined appears where real is expected. Oh. It told me to write image and I wrote img. That's what happened. The value says the angle rotation of the sprite is measured in degrees, with the right being 0 degrees, up being 9. Okay, I understand. Alright. And then... The visual one looks way more complicated. Like there's way more steps to it. I don't jive with that actually. I don't jive with that at all. So I think I should be able to test it. So adding motion and direction. Which direction is that? That direction is the image angle of the instance where the ship is facing. The amount of motion we're adding is 0.1. You can change it to make your ship faster or slower. Oh. So it will go the way that it's aiming. Hello Brandon. You're pretty good with this game of scripting, so if you have any questions, you can shout me out. Yeah, I will let you guys know if I have questions. Right now, I'm just following tutorials, so. Alright, so let's see here. I'm gonna run the game again. And hopefully, I will be able to just click this, and then you should be able to see that, and then there we go. Now it left the screen and it's gone forever. I think it's probably gonna. I don't know whether it teaches us to loop, but see you, Kevin. Thanks for coming. But it does at some point. So pretty cool. I took off. I did a move. I did a movement? That's pretty epic. Asteroid ship died on the way back to its home planet. No. I'm making asteroids, yeah. Maybe we can, you know, make some fun buckle sprites and replace the asteroids with buckles at some point. It's a real game now. The game is to try not to go off the screen and disappear forever. Alright, so next is... Oh, you can just hit F5 to open the game. Okay, so next is rotating the ship. Okay, so in the same instance, I am going to add some more stuff. I'll just say player rotation. I don't know how you guys do your comments. I think when I did it before on Hug the Buckle, I did it like just above everything. The buckles get hit by the hug beam and the mitosis happens. Isn't that when you like split in half? Don't press up the game. Exactly. Don't press the button. Okay, so if I need to move my keyboard over or myself over or something. Keyboard check. Okay, left. So what is VK? What is that? Virtual keyboard. I just wonder what a virtual key. Okay, I don't know what that means or what it stands for, but I mean I know what it means, but why is it virtual instead of like actual? Unless it's people like because there's a character limit. Yeah, but my game was very small, so I didn't have to worry about that. All right, VK left. Angle. Oh, I like how it pops up the different options. That's probably gonna be helpful later. Did I do too many tabs? Does it actually matter? I should keep it consistent. It matters in that sense. I have to remember that when I press enter to go into a new line, it automatically tabs over. So I only have to tap once. Minus equals 4. Alright. Hopefully this is correct. So, the logic here is simple. It says, if the left arrow key is held, subtract 4 from the image angle. So the longer it's held, the more times it's gonna subtract 4, which changes the degrees. Yeah. So starting at 0, I guess. I have a bug. What do you mean, a bug? You're lost. Hi, Karn. Misleading code indentation has caused at least a few international computer security dramas. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna try and stay very consistent. And then when the right arrow key is held, it adds 4. So 1 rotates one way and 1 rotates the other. That's very easy. Alright, let's press F5 and run the game. I don't know if it's gonna ask me to do that, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, so it says this is great, but if the ship leaves the room, it's lost forever, so we have to do a wrap. Alright, so I have it open again. Let me show you guys. So here I can rotate and move forward. And I can move all around, but if we leave, There's no collision or anything yet. If we leave, we're gone. So, that's not good. So it's gonna teach us how to make it wrap around. So in the same step event, add this. I don't even know what I should put for the comment. Screen wrapping. Getting your program to recognize hardware is a lot of trouble. This engine does most of it for you, which is nice. Oh, is that what the VK thing is? Like, instead of recognizing the actual keyboard, it recognizes that something in your computer that's that's like pushing a button. I don't know. But it sounds like it's causing less trouble. You said above if I want to see. Oh, I totally missed it. I'm sorry. The virtual key, because the game engine creates a fake keyboard that syncs up with your real keyboard on compile to save you the trouble of creating a machine interface routine. Ah, okay, okay. Lost forever, gone with the wind. Alright. So, hi Exalt. We want wrapping. Move, wrap. True. 0. So function will automatically wrap an instance that's left the room on either the horizontal, vertical, or both axes. Okay, so then the first one is horizontal and then vertical. So I want it to do both. So those are both true. If they were false, it would only wrap... if this was false, it would only wrap vertically and vice versa. You can also fake key presses if it's something you need for some reason. Interesting. Most game engines have virtual devices that hide the hard stuff from you. Thank you, Game Maker. And then 0 is what is the number for? Hello, talk to me. Pop up again. Oh, margins. Okay, so how far outside the room it must be to initiate wrapping. So 0, it'll wrap instantly. If I set it to like 2, it would wrap after. I don't even know how they measure it in grids. In the grid on the game room. Is it... I don't know, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Comments are useful to describe functions basically so anyone can tell what the code does at a glance. Yeah, I think so. It's per pixel, yeah, maybe. See you, Red Ranger. Have a good visit with your family. Okay. So this should wrap if I test it. Hold on. And I'll show you guys as well. Alright, can you see it? Okay, are you ready? Whee! Oh, look at that! It worked. Wow, what a miracle. Something I did worked even though I just followed the tutorial exactly and typed everything exactly as they told me. I'm still amazed. Hi, Rapis! I'm still amazed, you know. Okay. Whee! Yeah, now it's trapped in this little room I've created. But there's still no collision or anything. Can't do much yet. Hi, Bunkers Bear. You should be amazed, Amiya. You got first try, baby. You'd be surprised how even following a tutorial things can break. Oh, I would not be surprised because I've had that happen. Hello, Terragion. Not growing up is half the battle. So true. I hit the asteroid, but I didn't die. It was awesome. Okay, so now we are going to shoot. So, I think we're gonna be moving out of this step. And we're going to make an instance for the bullet. Oh, first we have to create... Oh, I see. So we're creating the event inside. Or sorry, we're creating an instance inside of the object player one. Interesting. This tutorial has a bad typo in it. Does it? Hi, Onyx. Move wrap is like cheating. Where are all my if clauses? If blah 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 hits. I think I had to do it in a very roundabout way on my. Did I even do screen wrapping? Maybe I didn't. For Hug the Buckle. Maybe I tried but couldn't figure it out. I don't know if you guys remember. No, I feel like I just made it stop at the edge of the screen. So now I have to do this. Create. Spawn. I'll just say spawn since that's what I understand. Spawn bullet. If mouse check button pressed, mouse button left. You get stopped because you remember leaving the top of the screen. So so then it wrapped if you're able to leave the top of the screen. Or did I just make it so that you can leave? I don't think I would have made that happen. I don't know. I don't remember. You guys can go look. If you're new here and you have not seen my Hug the Buckle game that I made in Pico 8, it's on my itch. I think if a mod is here, I think yeah, thank you, Noah. I think we can get that link for you guys. There we go. I have another one too. It's not really a game. It's like a keyboard that just plays noises, but okay. Instance create layer X Y instances bullet. If you guys are wondering why I'm making lots of typos, my computer is like, or my keyboard is very off to the... It's not centered with me, it's kind of off to the left of where I am, so I'm gonna rotate it a little bit to maybe help. Okay. Instance create layer XY instances object bullet. Agreed. Earthworm Jim 3D had no scripting language and logic was programmed using invisible washing machine objects in the sky. What? What? This is Game Maker. That's very bad for your posture. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Okay, so oops. Stop it! Now I'm knocking my keyboard, my mouse on my keyboard and it's pressing buttons. So it says this checks if the left mouse button is quote-unquote pressed. This is different from checking if it's held down, as this only checks if you just hit the button. So it's a press rather than a hold. If you hit the left mouse button, it creates an instance of object bullet. Apart from the object to create, it takes 3 other parameters. The horizontal position where it will be created, the vertical position where it will be created, and layer, the room layer in which the instance will be created. Hi Patrick! Fallout New Vegas didn't have radio stations, it had invisible casts that were silent until you... That's so awesome. When they started to play the radio, that's so awesome. That's so awesome. Yeah, I'm always a shrimp, okay? I gotta get better posture. Use Squirrel NPC to measure time for cutscenes. What the heck? Okay, so it says for X and Y, we're passing in the X and Y variables of the player. So the bullet is created in the same position. We're setting this to layer instances, which is this one right here. Now I can shoot things. Alright, let's test it. Is it really necessary to test it along every step of the way? I think it's probably a good idea. Just to make sure nothing's broken, right? Okay, so if I click... Why would I want it to be click? What is this, mouse and keyboard asteroids? I don't think I want that. Can I change it? Is it gonna mess things up if I change it at this stage? I think I want it to be spacebar. You know. Maybe I should just try it and then I'll try it to see if I can make it work and then I can revert it back, maybe. It shouldn't break things? Alright, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Because that is not very intuitive to me. It's my game! My game, dang it! You send in a hoo-hoo ha-ha Streamlabs, don't know. Flynn, thank you so much for the donation. The Grid, a digital frontier. Trying to picture clusters of information as they move through the computer. What they look like? Ships? River circuits-like freeways? Keep dreaming of a world I'd never see, but then, one day, I got in. I'm in. I don't know why my alert sounds are not working. Punch. Hi, Omega Ultima. My Sonic Killer game. It will be a McDonald's LCD Sonic Killer game. For the McDonald's LCD game. So yeah, let's see if I can change this. Let's change it to if keyboard check. You know what? I'm just gonna experiment and see. Because I think this is checking if it's held. I just want to check if it's pressed. So I think I want this one. Maybe. Okay. Space. I'm gonna try. Let's try. Oh, it worked. Oh, it worked. Oh, it works exactly as intended. Okay. So if I wanted to make it so that if I hold it, I can just shoot bullets infinitely, I would take off the pressed and change it to check, I think. Right. Just like with the mouse. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Yay! Yeah. That's true. Because that one just checks if it's pressed every time the step happens, which will spawn them infinitely. And this one just this one is just if it's pressed once. I understand. Alright, cool. How to move an instance constantly. For the bullet, will set its speed once it's created. After that, it will continue to move forever until it's outside the room. Alright, so we're gonna go to object bullet. And then it says add event, create. There's also destroy. Hi, trigger point. Might need to add some delays and loops for held down. I'm not gonna make it so that if it's held down, just I could, you know. I could, but I'm not gonna do that. Maybe I can try and extrapolate on stuff later. But for now, I don't like the way I can't drag these ones. I don't like that I have to like zoom out. Wonder if there's a way to change that. Alright, so this would be bullet movement. Create. We're in your game dev tuning arc. I think that's gonna last forever. I could, but I'm just gonna follow the tutorial for now, and then maybe I can tweak things, you know. In the event, add this. Speed equals 10. Direction equals object player dot image angle. Meow. Okay, so it says we're telling the ball to move at a speed of 10. That's 10 pixels every frame. Change this to make your bullet go faster or slower. So that's how fast your bullet moves, but where does it move? That's what direction controls. We're setting it to object player image angle, which means we're pulling image angle from object player. So this is like when you call, when you like call things in... I'm just saying this to myself. I'm not expecting you guys to answer. I'm just like comparing it to Pico 8 in my head. Telling the bullet to move where the player is facing. I understand. So direction equals the image angle of which we created in image angle. It refers to the image angle of the player object. I understand that. Okay, so far I'm following. I feel kind of like smart about it, you know? Like I understand what's going on. There we go! Hi, Coco Bill! Whee! Yatta! Yatta! Okay. Pew 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 pew! Okay, so... I flashed tirade! Yay! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yatta! And now, we need to destroy. Which means... the bullets need to be destroyed when they exit the room. So it says... in the events window, add event... No, give me this back. This is my first Game Maker game, sort of. I followed this tutorial before, but it was a while ago. So I'm like basically starting from scratch. Add event. Destroy. The buckle is finished. I say destroy. We'll just call this despawn bullet. Wait, I did the wrong thing. I didn't follow the tutorial good. Hold on, I just assumed. I made a... You know. You know. It actually wants me to go to, other... An outside room. I ruined it. Yep. Despawn bullet. I made a meow of you and me. Okay, so... Okay, so this does all the work for me. I don't have to say if the bullet gets out of the boundary of, you know, these coordinates, then the object becomes no more. It already... That outside room thing that's in Game Maker already accounts for that. So that's pretty handy. So all I have to say is instance destroy. That's it. So now I can shoot, and then when they leave the screen... I don't think I need a test for this. When they leave the screen, they will be gone, and not just not visible. Okay, so the rocks are going to need to move in random directions, it says a tutorial, but at a slow speed, so they're not too hard to catch. So I'm gonna open object rock. I'm going to add a create event. Oops. I really wish I was able to... Oh, I can do this! I can press space and then click and drag. Okay. Alright. That's very helpful. Okay, so... Rock. Movement, I guess. Okay, it says add this. Speed equals 1. Direction equals... Random 360. Okay, so this can go in any angle is what it's saying. So up from 0, I assume it's from 0 to 360. It will go any of those angles, potentially randomly. Shoot asteroid, create player. Hi Yoman. The object becomes no more as a polite way of saying destroy. And then image angle. So the image itself will rotate as well. Random 360. Now if I wanted it to not be able to randomly rotate 360 degrees, if I only want it to be 180, I think I could just change that. Hello, yo man. Am I using some language program to develop games? This is Game Maker, is what I'm using. Like, I'm looking... On this tutorial, it shows the Game Maker language visual below it, and it looks so much more confusing to me. So much more confusing. First, we're setting the speed to 1. This is very low compared to the bullet speed of 10, which is expected. Setting direction to random. 360, which will make it go anywhere from 0 to 360. Okay, that's what I thought. And the same for image angle. So we need to make a step to wrap the rock as well, just like we did to the player. Alright, so let's go. Step. Step. And then... rock. Wrapping. Just gotta get used to it. I think I'm understanding the flow. In terms of whether or not I will be actually able to apply this, I think making hug the buckle will be no problem, because that's just like very, very simple. 100. So we did learn about this earlier. Image. Angle. This equals 1. So it says this value is the angle rotation of the sprite. What do we need this for the wrapping? Oh, so the rock continues to rotate constantly. Okay, I see. So that, I guess... Yeah, I'm not sure what that happens. So that when it's off screen, it doesn't stop rotating? I don't know. Hi, Titan Killer. Why 100 on the move wrap? Because the rocks in asteroids, how it works is hi Bojangles. How it works is that the rocks don't wrap instantly like the player does. I don't know why. They like take longer to get back, so just so that things are less crowded, I guess. So it's just longer. Takes longer to wrap than the player does. Alright, let me test it and see what we have. Hi Joshua and Aaron. The margin stops the rock from wrapping until most of it has wrapped. Otherwise, it'll wrap once the center hits the sides. So, yeah, because then you'd be seeing the rock on two sides, I guess would be the problem. That makes sense. I don't know how they decided on 100. I guess maybe that's the size of the sprite. Oops. Okay. Here we go. There's my asteroids. They're moving. Ba-dum, ba-dum. No, it's still a little bit. I'm pretty sure it's still a little bit more than it takes if it's just off the screen, you know. I think it's a little bit longer, but whatever. Oh. Watch out for asteroids. Well, they don't hurt me yet. Look at this. Oh, I can hit them, and it's no problem. And I can shoot them, and it doesn't hurt them. Okay. Now, destroy the rocks. An instance can be destroyed with instance destroy or destroy instance, but that's not all. Hi Yo-Yo. I can't explain it, but the hoodie and twin tails make you look younger somehow. It's a good look. I'm young. Flying through asteroids, I remember that Star Trek episode. Wasn't that like the first one? Or am I crazy? There's a lot of Star Trek episodes like that, I feel like. When a rock is destroyed, it should create a particle effect. If it's a big rock, become a small rock. If it's a small rock, reincarnate as a big rock. This way the game never runs out of rocks. When you destroy a small rock, it becomes a big rock and is placed off screen so it can enter the room again. Okay, so on a rock. We're programming some collision between the bullet and the rock. Okay, so it says we're doing it from the rock as that's the object that will be affected the most. I guess most things happen. Hi, my god! To the rock, it like explodes and there's particles and... don't accidentally make another Y2K by messing around with wrapping or something. I will do my best. I think I'm only gonna affect my PC at worst, so... It'll be fine. It'll be fine. See you guys. Enjoy your dinner! I'm thankful for you guys as well, even though it is not Thanksgiving on Ami Planet. You can always say that, right? They flew around a lot, but not many phased right inside them. Was that TOS? TOS? I feel like something like that happened in Enterprise. Alright, okay, so an object rock. I'm going to add collision, and it's going to be with bullet. Okay. I think of Star Trek and asteroids, always thinking the way the Solobon ships in Enterprise looked. I don't know if I remember. Oh, it was TNG. When you're trying to make a simple asteroid game but accidentally take down the entire world's tech infrastructure. My computer is not that important to the entire world. You know, if I mess up stuff, it's only gonna mess up my stuff. If I delete System 32, you know, with my game, then I guess I'll just... I don't even know how you would fix that. Probably doesn't let you do that, right? It's not Thanksgiving here either, but I'm thankful for Ami too. You think it's important? Okay, well, that's true. It is important to my streaming. That's true, that's true. Okay, so... this event will run when a rock collides with a bullet. Add this here. Instance. Destroy. Other. Effect. Create. Above. Effect. Explode. Okay, so there's some baked-in visual effects. That's interesting. Do I have a favorite type of genre? Fantasy, sci-fi, horror? I love sci-fi and horror. Probably nowadays more sci-fi than horror, although I think in the past it would have been the opposite. Okay, so it says it destroys the other instance, which is the bullet. So that'll despawn the bullet, I guess. So yeah, let's say so when it says other, it's just referring to the thing that you chose to the rock to collide with. Hi Terrible Amiya. I hope your food was good. Do you know the new Thanksgiving horror movie that came out is based off of a fake trailer? I didn't know anything about any Thanksgiving horror movie to begin with. I think the Flosion is like... It looks... The Flosion? What am I saying? The explosion, I think it looks like dust. Sort of. You guys will see in a second. And then... this creates the explosion effect. And the above... Oh, it puts it above everything else in the room. I see. And then it sets the direction to a random value. This one. So that when you shoot it, it will... The rock will go into a new direction. I understand. Alright. So it's not finished, but we'll take a look. Flosion is your third favorite Pokemon? That is one, like Typhlosion or something. That is a Pokemon, isn't it? Sad that there isn't as much sci-fi horror these days like the classics. A lot of good horror in the modern day though. Yeah, I haven't really checked out too many modern horror movies to be honest. Okay, so when I shoot... There we go. It makes that explosion effect and it makes the rock go another direction. But it doesn't break the rock apart yet. Whee! 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 Yeah, it's just like a little puff of dust. Funny Earth programming commented me that designing a 2D shooter is good for starters. They're easy to program because movement is restricted and there's no jump. Yeah, and no like not like limited like physics and stuff to deal with. I think so too. Should the puff appear at the bullet's position? No, because it's like it hasn't. This part hasn't been programmed yet. But what's gonna happen is the rock is gonna break apart. So it's like the dust. I think it's supposed to be like the dust from the rock breaking, rather than smoke from the gun. You know. I Toku just. Jumping in to wish you a great Thanksgiving Day. Bye now. Bye now. Now we'll program a big rock excuse me, to change into a small rock and a small rock to respawn. So, to control the number of rocks in the room, will only respawn a rock if there are less than 12 rocks in the room. This will be done using a comparison condition. You want to use conditions to ask questions and do this. Big rock? No. Less than 12 rocks? No. Oh, it's just like a flowchart. I can't really show you guys, like, say this to you guys, but it's a flowchart. In the same collision event, add this. If... So this is, rock breaking. I could probably be more thorough with this commenting, but I'm trying to be brief and quick. There's a few other built-in effects to play with. Firework, ring, start, to name a bit. Is there a heart? Let's do... star. And see what happens. It's just a star that shrinks. Okay, well, that's fun. But I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna make an explosion. I think that's more appropriate. I want a heart. Firework could be cool. Let's try that. Oh, I like firework. Let's keep firework. It's cute, right? Here's one. Oh, thanks for the heart. If buckle number is greater than 2, start buckle dome event. Stop it. Stop that. Alright. If sprite index equals big sprite index equals small instance copy true. Else if instance number is less than 12. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm cute. I'm cute again today. Thank you so much. Vaco's cute. Index equals rock as rock big. X equals x equals minus 100. Bump, bump, bump. Else, bump, bump. Instance. Amiya Aranha. Oh my god! Can't type. Okay, Kopadot, thank you so much for the 21 months. Cute. Bucko cute. Thank you. You eventually can create your own particle systems, use your own graphics, and have effect like those, but with hearts. Ooh, I want to try it sometime. Okay, so let me try and figure out what this is doing without looking at their explanation. So if, well, I don't know what sprite index means. So if... Oh, so this is just referring to this sprite, this big rock. Hi, Pippa! I'm becoming a programmer. I don't know if I would say that exactly, but... trying. So... No, I don't understand this at all. If there's a... Huh? Okay, so since this is in a collision, it's saying that if it collides with this sprite, then it'll make a small... I don't know. I don't understand. Hi, Superstar moment, I'm using Game Maker. I'm sure I'll understand after I read it. First block checks if the rock is big by checking its sprite. Yes, so if it's the big sprite, okay. If it's big... Okay, I understand. So if it's the big sprite, it will change to the small sprite once the collision happens, which is the event that we're in. Or the event that we're in. Hi, Prussian bot! And then if it's not a big one, and if there is less than 12 of them on the screen, it will spawn a new one at x minus 100, which I think is just off the screen. I think. The sprite can be multiple images, like frames of an animation, and the index number refers to one of them. Oh yeah, that's what I had to do with Hug the Buckle. So, else instance destroy. So it says... Final block only runs if both the preceding conditions are false, meaning the rock is small and there are already 12 or more rocks in the room. That way it just goes away and does not spawn another rock. Okay, I understand, actually. Alright, now let's run. I actually am following, totally, which is kind of blowing my mind. Whee! Whee! On it! My game crashed! Error in action number 1 of step event object bullet for object rock variable object not set before reading it.
Amiya Aranha.
Oh no! Alright, hold on. I must have done something wrong. Abort! Takoyaki salesman, thank you so much for the donation. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Yeah, you guys don't tell me. I'm gonna look through and I'm going to try and figure out where I went wrong here. Hi, Alderman. Okay. Right, rock big. I copied the error, so I'm just gonna open up a notepad and paste it and see if I can glean anything. Good luck, thank you guys. Variable object rocks. Did they put an error in on purpose? To try and like make you learn, or is this just like did I just copy something wrong? It's not Python, it is Game Maker. I think there's something called let's see here. In the error, it's showing me something called Sprite Rock without a K. It says line 15. Ah, I see it. Hi, Brielle and Gun Tanks. Yeah, it's Game Maker language is what it's called. Stopping by while I'm getting Thanksgiving dinner. I just want to say I'm very thankful for you and your wonderful content. I'm thankful for you guys too. Yatta. Yay, I figured it out. Okay, that was really easy. Hi, Lum. You just make an RPG game for friends. Your friend's music course showing off game music they compose. Oh, that's such a sweet thing to do. Alright, now let's run the game. So the tutorial has a typo. I wonder if they did that on purpose. I really wonder. Ba-dum-bum. Okay, so now it should not crash, hopefully. Yeah! And I changed it to fireworks, so there's... the effect is a little bit different than what they intended, so... Here, I'm gonna try and clear some rocks and see if a new rock spawns. I don't know how I will figure that out, though. And I changed... the tutorial said to use the mouse click to do the bullet, but I changed it to spacebar because I think using a mouse to play asteroids is crazy. Even if it's not controlling the movement, you know. Wow, it's fun! And I can move as well. Whee! They explode into many fine buckle particles. Yeah, I want to change these to buckle. Yeah. And then they'll split into 2 half buckles, and then... and then... Ooh. Okay, so... there is another step. It says we need to use an alarm. For when you lose and when you run into a rock. Breaking a leg of the buckle each shot. I think it'll split in 2, like mitosis. Alright, let's see here. First hug the buckle and now shoot the buckle. Don't worry, I'm gonna try and recreate hug the buckle. I feel like I may have enough knowledge just with what I've learned, but maybe I'll be getting it over my head. But it won't hurt to try, right? When your ship runs into a rock, it should explode and the game should restart after 2 seconds. Restart the game after 2 seconds of the player losing will use alarms. So, for object player, we're going to select collision. It's gonna be colliding with the rock. Thank you for the bungee tester. Oh my god, I just sneezed on myself. Gross. Oh, so they're using firework for this one. So I'm just doubling the firework effect. Hi, Eduardo. Which is maybe, you know, not the best thing visually, but whatever. Hi, Obandi. Lose condition, I guess. I don't know. Effect create above. So this is what happens when you collide with a rock. Huh. Well, I'll make this one, let's see here. I'll make this one an explosion instead, just to differentiate. X, Y, 1. C, pink. Yeah. Is there no pink? Fuchsia. So this is creating the effect at the position of the what it's colliding with. No, the position of the player. Yeah, a little bit of a celebration, you know, when when the asteroids get hit, and then there's another celebration when the player dies. You sneeze at the same time. Oh my god. Instance destroy. Object game alarm. Square bracket 0 120. So this creates the firework at the position of the object player. And it sets the size and the color. And then it destroys the player instance. And then sets an alarm to 120, which what does that mean? Okay, it's frames. I was thinking it's seconds. I was like, 120 seconds is a long time, but no, it's 120 frames, which is apparently 2 seconds, which means that it's a 60 FPS. Math, quick math. And then how to restart the room. Open object game. Add event. Alarm. Alarm 0. And then... Game Maker used to be 30 frames per second default because they changed it. Yeah, I must have. Game restart. And then it's just room. Restart. Oh. So now you hit a rock and you lose, and then it respawns. Oh, you can add score as well. Okay, let's test it, and then we can add the score. Bum. Wait, I'm gonna die. Okay, so I can destroy the rocks, and let's see what happens if I collide. Oh no! Let's see here. This one is line 4. Alright. Don't worry, you guys. Don't panic. I figured out the last one. I'm gonna figure out this one. Line 4. There's nothing there. Did I copy this one? I don't know if I did. Oh, it's down here. No, it's not. I didn't copy that one. Okay, wait. Let me make it crash again. Wee bump. Copy. Abort. Unable to find any instance for object index 1. Name object game. Ready? Action number 1 of step event object rock for object player. Object rock is where the error is. No, I didn't change anything there. This one maybe. Oops. Oh, it's this one. Oops. This line 4. Hi Dan Prime. Game object game alarm 0. Okay, let me look at this. What have I done wrong here? As far as I can tell, nothing. The error is telling me unable to find any instance for object index 1 name object game. This is collision, right? So this is object player events, and this is collision with object rock. Okay, that's correct. Well, let me check if that is correct. So go to object player, add a collision event with object rock. Okay, I did that. Hi Peppermint, cute hair, thank you. And hello John Ark. This style of design makes it really hard to tell what's doing what. Yeah, it's I'm a little confused, but I'm gonna look. Player. Unable to find any instance for object index 1. Name object game. If I have alarm. This is alarm 0, so that should be no problem. See you, Conky. Hi, Rafa. You're also very late, but cute hair. I mean, indeed. Thank you. Oh, it's your birthday, John X. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear John Arx. Happy birthday to you. Meow. Let's say happy birthday to John. I'm very confused. As far as I can tell, this is all correct. Unable to find any instance for object index 1 named object game. Huh? I already created the game object at the beginning. Hi, Corn. It's right here. I wouldn't be able to make an event if there was no object in it. That event alarms you. But is there an instance of game object placed in the room? There seems to be suggesting the 0 is confusing. It should be alarm 0 brackets or alarm 0 on that line 4. Let me look. Hi, Silvermyth. I mean, the tutorial says that should be in square brackets. Like, I have it exactly written how they have it. Let me backtrack a little bit. Oh! I missed a step. Well, I didn't miss a step. I just didn't go that far yet. I just tested it before the last step was done. I have to do this. So now it should work. I have to bring it into the room. I understand. That's not an Ami ... Okay, I thought that was the end. It just says this will simply restart the room so you can play again. So I thought it was done. I just need to scroll more. Alright. So that should work. So the game is running. Oh, I died. It didn't explode me though. Why not? Oh, it did that time. Wow, look, it's a puff of pink smoke. So delicious. Whee! Why didn't they just tell me to place that in the room at the beginning, like with everything else? It's purple. Whee! Meow. Meow. Alright. I did it! There is an add score thing too. I wonder if I should try that. So I can like keep track of how many I've destroyed. Hi Third Magician. Now to do Minecraft 2. I think Minecraft 2's been done. And 3, and 4, and 5, and 6. Like every time they update, it's like a whole new game. Make it shoot 3 bullets like a shotgun. No. No. So in object game, you can create an event. A create event. Oh, this is so easy. Okay, like the invisible washing machines and invisible cats, it needs to be in a level for its code to run. Object game. Add event, create. Point tracker. Point 0. And then, we have to draw it to the HUD. So in object game, we have to draw GUI. Draw GUI. And then draw text. This is just like Pico 8. What? What happened? Oh my god. 10 points. So that's the position, the 10 and the 10, I think. At any position within the room. Yeah, okay. So this would be... So if it's X and Y... It'd be the top... No. It'd be the bottom... It'd be the bottom left? I don't know. It's stuck at 0, so let's make it increase when you destroy a rock. Well, let me just look and, you know, see if it actually worked. To draw this score thingy. Oh no, it's in the top. It's in the top, the top left. Okay, so object rock. Open the collision event with object bullet, and then we need to make it so that it increases the score. Object. Oops. Object game. Points. Plus 50. Ah. So then every time the collision with the bullet collision with the rock happens, it will add 50 points. Yes. So it says we created a points variable in the object game, but we're trying to modify it in the object rock object. So we have to address the owner of the variable first. That's why we write object game points. Because that's where I put the points in, I guess. Okay. Let's test it. Okay, so you can see it's very, very tiny up there. But it says 0. And there's 50 and 100. Oh, it works. So I will use that for definitely gonna use that for Hug the Buckle. I have not taken any notes on anything yet. That should be enough to help me remember. Hopefully. Alright! The game's done! Yatta! It went poof! Alright, guys. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. And probably grab some water. This is a 2D game. Hello, Marudofu. I'll grab some water and maybe a Lara bar, so I'll be right back. Please be exploding rocks while I'm gone, okay? tonight, Amiya. Thank you for waiting. Meow. And for being rocks while I was gone. Hello, El Perito. And thank you so much to Turbo and Noah and Benami and Finite Set and Gento for the blue super chat. I got lemon Lara bar. Okay, so here is what I think I'm gonna do next. I feel as though through this tutorial, I feel as though I've gained enough understanding to... Now, if you guys think this is a horrible idea, just tell me. I think I have enough understanding to try and recreate Hug the Buckle in this game engine. So I think that's what I'm gonna try and do. And also, I wanted to thank you guys so much for being here today and for hanging out with me. Even though this is kind of a more laid back vibe kind of a stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's just movement and collision. I think it's fine. Okay, so to do that, I'm going to need to make some... I don't have any sprites or anything. So I'll need to make some sprites really quick. So I'm gonna open a sprite here. And then... Layback is also nice, also smart girl. I don't know if I would say I'm smart. But it's good for today, right? Where you guys are all probably about to go into a food coma. I was looking in. You can just use the asteroid sprites and replace them later. Well, making these sprites is gonna take like 10 seconds because it's like it's a buckle and an Ami. And that's it. And also, that's it. So, maybe to, if I wanted to enhance it, I'm thinking maybe I could do some, like, custom particles for, like, heart particles exploding out every time you hug the buckle. But for now, I'm just going to make, the normal Hug the Buckle game that I made before. Remaster, yeah. Heart particles and a little bit blood. One very cute thing and one very incorrigible thing. I'm also incorrigible. Hi GBMB. Pretty cool to see real-time development after all the behind-the-scenes videos for games. I seen that show-off coding. Don't set your expectations too high, okay? This is very, very pedestrian stuff that I'm doing here. Alright, here's a sprite. So I'm gonna do is... does Game Maker tell me the size of these objects? Oh! I think I can make sprites in Game Maker, actually. Let's see. New project. Yeah. Flight game. Let's go. Okay, let me actually try and use this sprite editor in Game Maker. Of course, I don't actually know anything about how to set up the game. Since it didn't teach me that, it was already all set up, so I'm gonna be kind of saying? You think they're 100 by 100? That's probably true. So I'm gonna be a little like chicken with my head cut off to start. So let's just do 1,000 by 1,000 like they did. Hi, Dr. Bite. Just mash buttons until it works. If only things work that way. A room for the title and a room for the game. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about the title quite yet. I do want a background. What does the editor for the background look like? I can open editor. Wow, you can even animate it. Oh, you can tile it. What happens if I edit image? Wow! Okay! Look at this! Hi, Rango! I'm hard at work. Yes, that is right. Alright, let's make a little, let's see here. No, I don't want to do this. I want to make like this. Why is it this? What the heck is happening? I don't know how to use this at all. Oh, there we go. You guys, it's not... Stop. It's not a butt. You stop with your dirty brains right now. Bum, 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 bum. Is there a pink bucket? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. It's close enough. It's not anything weird. Stop. Stop. No. I'm gonna change this to BG tile. I didn't bring it up. You guys were posting a peach in the chat. Come on. I wanted to tile. This is definitely not super distracting or anything, right, guys? I can make it less distracting if I do this. We'll make this a much lighter color. There we go. So now it's like a little cute heart room. Or whatever. No, I won't scroll. It'll just... Well, I mean, I guess I could, right? I think the tools would allow you to. Because you can... You can like add frames and stuff. But I don't think there's any way to do it easily. So I'm just gonna leave it stationary. Hello, good cat. It's an awfully nice hacker hoodie you're wearing. Thank you. You guys can get the hoodie too, you know. Oh, Scott, you're an exploding rock. Good job, eh? Amazing. Alright. So let's just have this. And then I'm gonna make a sprite. See, create object. I want to create a sprite. There we go. This will be object. I'll just follow their naming convention. Object buckle. And then edit image, and then we're just gonna draw a simple buckle. My niece just ran to my office and was very impressed with your perfectly drawn hearts. Oh my god, thank you, Civil Disorder's niece. That's so sweet. I do love drawing hearts. I'm an expert. Okay, so there's the buckle. So we're gonna go into the room. And we're gonna bring buckle. Oh god! That's not what I wanted to do. Why is this one also tiling? Oh, because I need to go into instances and not background. What? Create. There we go. It made me create an assets layer. Hopefully that's fine. The blusho room. He's like, oh my god, there's so many hearts. What the heck? Let's make him this big. Alright, and then I want another sprite. We need object Ami. In a room filled with peaches is not peaches. What should I be? Should I just be a cute little like pink spider, like I am in Hug the Buckle? Just a beautiful, gorgeous pink spider. Hi, JC-kun. Can I do symmetry? Is that what this is? Mirror, brush, tool. I don't know. But with that... You have a feeling that assets layer would cause issues? I don't know why it didn't let me put it on instances. You know. Why do you think it will cause issues? Little fangs? Yeah, we can do that. Hello, Santama! Do you want to borrow the Amiya RPG sprite? I think I'm just gonna try making everything in this right now, just for ease. Hi, that girl! What is this? Zelda no Densetsu. Which one is this one? これどっちのゼルダかな? ちょっと待って。無限の砂時計。やってほしいな。DS のやつですか? Hi, Talon! I thought of a name for a fake game. I was joking to some friends about violent video games and I want to make it. Should I make a game name with the name Goblin Smasher? A first person or side scroll? You should make that I would think top down. そうです。DS のゲームは、なんていうの？配信するのがちょっと難しい。Hello, Isto7. DS is retro? Well, that's not the problem. The problem is streaming DS games in general. But I mean, it's not a rhythm game. So it could be fine because I think, you know, DS emulators have like latency. But as long as it's not a rhythm game like Rhythm Heaven, I think it's fine. I tried playing Phantom Hourglass, but I didn't really like it. Didn't you mod a DS for that? I haven't yet. I need my dad's help. 無限の砂時計やったことないんです。やったことあるんですけど、あんまり好きじゃなかった気がする。I feel like I remember not really liking it. タブレットとスマホでできるよ。But the challenge is mirroring it. to show it on stream. Capturing it. I don't know how to say capture in Japanese. I don't know how to say that. Screen capture. Daichi no Kiteki. What is that? Daichi no Kiteki? Zelda Daichi no Kiteki. Oh, Spirit Tracks! I don't know anything about Spirit Tracks. You guys like Spirit Tracks? I know zero about that game. It's your least favorite. It was fun. Tried to play it once, couldn't get into it. That's my experience with Phantom Hourglass. Daichi no Kiteki 全く知りません. I don't know anything about it. You never played it. It's pretty fun, but I don't think I played it more than once. Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. Oh yeah, the Castlevania DS games are good, right? That's what I heard. Bam, bam. Okay, I'm trying to... Where was I? Trying to draw a sprite of me. And I figure out if this assets layer is gonna be a problem. And kind of just wondering why I was not able to put it onto the instances like I was. I'm just gonna go back to the beginning of this tutorial to figure it out. You've heard those DS Zelda games are okay at best. I would like to play Link Between Worlds. That one seems cool. Hi, Pakanen. What are the rules for handhelds? Do video DS games count as retro? Just go take a look at the forum. All the guidelines should be on there. Oh, yes, you're right. I have to create objects and then assign the sprite to it. This is true. So I can't just... Okay, so let's get rid of assets. I can make the sprites and then I have to make the objects and then I have to assign the sprites to it. That's true, that's true. I just got back to the tutorial where it describes that as well. Okay, how am I gonna draw this? Are the DS capture mods any good? They're very, very difficult to install. There's no way to do it with software. It has to be done, like, by modifying the hardware. Hehe. Alright, so that's me. The one thing you remember from Spirit Tracks is Zelda becomes a ghost, floats up in the air, and Link sees... What? Link! So this is the Ami. Can I make myself have, like... Whatever, I'll just keep it like this. If you made custom particles, you would draw them on the assets layer. I'm gonna look into that when I try and decide on particles. This Ami looks cute. I am cute. Okay, objects. Let's make some. So this, the sprite name, I want to change. In the tutorial, they did SPR like that. And then in objects, I'll just make some new ones. Create object. And this one will be object Ami. And then I have to assign the sprite to it. Sprite Ami. And I have to make object buckle. And I have to assign the buckle sprite to that. And now I can go to the room and I can bring my objects in. Hee hee. This is so cute. Why? I love it. I'm gonna freaking hug him. I read the rules again, but the Wikipedia article you posted about console dens doesn't specify anything about handhelds. If I believe the form says that if it's not there, then I want pre-2005 for anything else. It'd be neat if you could define a standard naming convention and assets would automatically link up. That would be interesting. That'd be neat. It was too close as brothers. Glad they'll never have to fight each other. What, me and the buckle? Never. The cat mouth is so cute on a buckle. That's not a buckle, that's me. It has 4 legs and it's pink and it has a mouth. And me. Okay, now what? I wanna make the Ami move. So if I'm making it the exact same way as I did the Pico 8 one, I don't have to worry about rotation or anything. I just have to do the, like, presses. So let's see here. I want to make an event. Necrotic, I believe. So I want to go instances. Open editor? Question mark. How do I do this? Let me just get back to this point in the tutorial. Okay, I have to double click on the object. Here we go. And I can add an event. So I'm going to be doing what would this one be? It's a step event because it's gonna be checking every step to see whether I'm pressing the button. Because it's for movement. I think. Okay, so move Ami up. And then I'll just do if keyboard check pressed, right, is what I want. No, I don't want pressed. I just want the regular one. Yeah, you guys, if the console or gen isn't listed, just... I think the form says earlier than 2005, so just go with that, okay? Are you going for the asteroid-like movement or the original hug the buckle? I'm gonna have the original hug the buckle, so... I want, if keyboard check... Okay, up... How the heck do I do this? I'm just gonna type this and see what pops up. Motion, add, direction, and speed. Okay, I can do that, I can do that, I can do that. Direction... how does it define direction in this, I wonder? Plus... it would be plus... Y? Is that even a thing? Or is it just Y? And then I add... If it's an angle, then 90... I'm not doing angle. Oh, wait, it says in here. Hold on. I remember. No, it doesn't. It said at some point that, minus Y for up, yeah. I don't know where... So like, I don't even know how to explain what I'm thinking right now. I'm just gonna attempt this and see what happens. I'll just say 1. I don't know what it's gonna look like, but you know what? Half the fun is just trying stuff and seeing if it works. I feel like so. Let's see if anything even happens. If I haven't created something completely broken. Wow! Okay, that is not what I want. Wait, let me show you guys what happened. Hold on. Okay, so I pressed up and she just kind of floats away. So what I've done here is... Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oops, sorry. You guys didn't even see. Hold on. That's what happens. She just kind of floats away. So... I don't want that. I want it to not move continuously. I want it to just move like a block. And I don't know how to do that. Let's see here. Bye! Hi, Potato and Space Dandy. Do I know why I use that specific angle? Nope. You guys high string newer the Ami balloon. Don't leave me. Rejected poor buckle. That's not what I want. You're checking if the key is up, not down. Well, I'm checking, yeah, which is what I want, because I want to move up. And it did move up, just not... It didn't stop. What if I change this to pressed? Then what happens? Why is it... What the heck is happening? Alright, I tried to go on my own and I'm already utterly and thoroughly confused. She's just like going in completely random direction. She like went in a circle. Int is the Y. What's the Y? What are you saying? The Y is the direction. It's causing the funky motion. Why would it cause it to go counterclockwise? It's the inverse of your current vertical position, which changes every frame. Oh, I see. Hi, Rats. Is Ami the prophesized 10x engineer? I don't even know what that means. Alright, well, how can I make that so that's not the case? Maybe motion add is not what I want. What is motion set? Let's read about that. Sets a new direction of movement and a new speed to the instance running the code. What is the difference between those? I'm just gonna put them both so I can compare them. Guys, I'm overwhelmed. Remember when I said that I would only like help if I ask a specific question, please? I'm getting overwhelmed. Please let me just experiment and try and figure stuff out. Motion add. Okay, so this says will modify the current direction and speed of the instance running the code, and this one will set a new direction of movement. So I think this is what I want. And then direction and speed. So okay, I still don't know if this is gonna work, but um, sorry, just wanted to do a joke. I'm not faulting anyone for jokes. I'm just saying I'm getting too much advice about too many different things, and it's overwhelming. So please stick to, please, you know, refer to the message at the bottom of the screen. Hi, Cyrus. I will ask you guys for help if I have a specific question, or if I'm even not sure and I'm like, does anyone know why this is happening? I will ask a question like that. All right. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's broken already. Variable unknown. Object, keyboard check. Not set before reading it. Actually, line 2. Keyboard check VK up. Oh, I added an underscore somehow. Don't know how I did that. There we go. It still has like momentum. What other kind of... I think I might need to look at the manual. Hi, Justin! Just go open up the manual and see what I can figure out. Oh, four-way movement. This is what I want, I think. Ah, okay. So this is more like... So this is not motion, because motion is putting it into motion, which like... It's like a momentum-based thing. What I want is to just add something to the coordinates. So in this case... I want... for up, I want... Y... equals... Y minus whatever however long I want to move. So I'll say 1 and see how that works. Ah, okay, that's way too slow. Way too slow, but let me show you. Oh, you guys can see. Oh, you've been seeing this whole time. I'm sorry, I've been blocking you. I'm so sorry. But there you go. She's very, very slow. I wanted to move a little bit quicker than that. So... let's try 5? That might be too much. Oh, it just only showed up. Okay, because I had it closed. I see. Okay, good. There, that's a good speed. And she's gone. Okay, that's fine though. I just want to set it to, do that for the rest of the directions. So... I want to do this. Move Ami down. If keyboard check. Okay, up. Hi, Pink Dragon! My planet needs me. She's gone. No! You're just hearing us during the chase to get us anytime you want. Well, in the original Hug the Buckle, you guys just kind of sit there and just wait for your fate of getting hugged. Oh, I accidentally did the same thing. Down. And then this will be y equals y plus 5. Alright, now let's test it. Okay, so now she can move up and down. Alright, so I need left and right. If, move Ami up. Here, I'm gonna do this, actually. for like ease of looking at it. The only assertive action that makes more sense is running towards Ami. Yeah, I mean, I probably could make it so that... I probably could program the buckle so that it gradually moves towards my position, but that doesn't seem like a very difficult game. You know? Okay, so... this should be move Ami... left? Hi, Wawa! Going to sleep now. Good night, Rhea. Thank you for coming. Avoid the buckle? No. Else... I should put else here. I mean, it did work, but I guess that's to prevent it from trying to do two things at once. I don't know. You can make a game where buckles chase you and your health bar is a hair, but slowly gets eaten. I could. There's so much I can do now just with that one tutorial. If keyboard. Check. Okay. Left. Don't put else if you want diagonals to work. Yeah. So it will be able to do two at once if I just have if. Yeah. Bald on me, game over screen. That'd be so sad. You guys don't want to see me bald. Y. Sorry. X equals X minus 2. Right? Left would be minus. Yeah. And then... You got me, right? Else if keyboard. Check. Okay, down. Okay. Alright. Now I should be able to move all around. Should be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't move. Right. What happened? Hi Paris. Yes, game dev. Sort of. Kind of. That's why it's a game over. I know, but it's so... Yeah. Oh, because that one's down. That's why. I need to change this to right. I don't know what I wrote down. I guess I was just looking up there. And I have the wrong speeds too. I do. 5. Boop. There we go. Hi. Delicious. Hug the buckle remaster, baby. Okay, so now I don't have diagonals. So what I want to experiment with is if I get rid of else, does that give me diagonals? Because it'd be cool to be able to move diagonally, right? You guys can see this when I open the game, right? Oh, look at that! Now you can go speed! Whee! Whee! Yeah, the buckle's just staring at me. Mwah. Mwah. Hope the remaster does not patch out the speed on these glitches. Oh, you guys are silly. Meow, 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 meow. Cool! I did it. Alright, so the buckle moves. What should I do next? Or sorry, the Ami moves. The buckle does not move. Yeah, it's Game Maker. Do I want to make the collision with the buckle, I guess? Oh, you know what I should do? I want to keep the Ami from leaving the screen. So how can I do that? I'm gonna just refer to the manual and see. If I do move wrap and make it false, does that... No, I don't want it to loop. Does that do anything, or does that still just make me leave the screen? Well, I guess I can try. Move wrap. I have the width and height of the room. I said at the beginning it's 1,000 by 1,000. So this is... Whether to wrap horizontally or not, I don't think this is what I want. I'm just gonna look at the manual and see if there's anything that can help me here. Cameras and display, movement and collisions. Physics, in-app purchases. Yeah, it handles the wrapping for you. Yeah, it's helpful. Okay, I don't see anything in the manual that help me, so now I'm moving to Google. And I'm gonna say Game Maker. No microtransactions in Hug the Buckle, you guys, don't worry. The only thing you have to do to win is hug me. Game Maker. Keep object in room. I don't know. Look at me, I'm a programmer. I'm Googling things. Clamp function. Alright, so now I'm gonna go to the manual and see if I can find anything about the clamp function. Chew the Buckle DLC. You can pretend it's a chew in this game if you want. You can purchase Buckle costumes. No, I would never. I don't like microtransactions. I'm gonna clamp ya. The value to clamp, the minimum value to clamp between, and the maximum value to clamp between. I wonder if this is right. But anyway, I'll try it. Clamp. Just let me read about the clamp. Here we go. The value to clamp. What is the value of the edge of a room? Now that I don't know. Hugs are free, but chews are a premium. No. It's all free. It's all free. Chews are a Tuesday time event, but if you change your system clock, the Ami looks at you disapprovingly. Oh, that's a creepypasta waiting to happen. Won't do anything by itself. You need to assign the clamp value to a variable. I don't understand this at all. But I'll try it. Y equals x 0 1000, which is the width of my room. Scott, thank you so much for the super chat. Praying for a banana costume cosmetic for who? Me or the buckle? Oh. Oh wait, this should be X. And this should be Y. X. Yes. 1000. Alright, is this gonna do anything? We don't know. We gotta check. Well, I can't move now. I can't move up and down now. But I can move diagonally, and it does keep me in the room. Well, it keeps me in the room to the upper. Interesting. How did this happen? Keeps me in the room in the upper. When I press left and right, it only moves me diagonally. But when I take that out, it's fine. Interesting. Oh, I made a typo? Of course I did. Oh, of course I did. Okay. I did clamp X to Y, yeah. There we go. Uh-oh. It doesn't clamp the, Am I supposed to do minus? I think I can do, here. I think I can do this. Maybe that's easier. I just picked 1000 because that's how big the room is. It's 1000 by 1000 pixels, but maybe it doesn't do pixels. Okay, that doesn't work either. It works on the top and the side, but... Interesting. Amiya Aranha. Wait, how did I get down there? Oh, yes, I think I understand. I think I had to deal with this with the original Hug the Buckle too. But the question is, does my brain understand which of these I have to change? Because the size of my sprite is... 64. Let me think. I'm gonna run it again. I think it's like offset is the issue. Value. Value to clamp. Yeah, it's including an empty space in the sprite. I had to deal with this when I made Hug the Buckle. But I just don't understand. So 0 would be all the way to the left or all the way to the top in the case of Y. So do I want minus 64? Is that the size of the sprite? Or is that gonna make it go completely off screen? I will try. Okay. So I don't know exactly what I have to change the value to, but I have to change it to something that makes it like this. So let's try like I don't know, 45. You guys, I'm trying to problem solve on my own so I can learn stuff. Okay. Hi Winter, how? That's almost there. Trial and error is probably not the most efficient way to do this, but... it's the way I'm gonna have to do it. Cause pixels. Pixels, man. No. Okay, what? That's like 3 extra pixels. So 5, maybe. Three. The Ami way. No. That's not it either. So it should be half. Because it's at the corner. Hello, Gigant. This is Game Maker. Alright, so let's make this one minus 32 as well. And then this one I want to be room width also minus 32, I think. Because it was going too far. Bum, bum, bum. No. Oh, well, you know what? It is not going completely off the screen like it was before. So is this minus... what was the size of this? 64. That helped. I guess it puts it further off the screen than I realized. This is hard to think of. This is hard to think about. Trying to think to my brain why this is working. I think it's because... it measures from the start of the sprite. As in, like, the left side. OBS. Oh, am I back? Am I back? Hi! A brief blip. Okay. So I want it to be 64... Minus 64 minus 32, I think. So... The sprite size minus... Okay, I think I understand. So, 64... well, that's just 90... What? 96? Let's try 96. Bum, ba-dum, bum. That brought me halfway there, so I need to add another 32, I think. So let me realize this programming involves a lot of math. Well, it's basic math, so I'm fine with that. I can survive. 128. I can survive with Googling. Sorry guys, I hate to be like a stickler about the advice thing, but like when I'm just like messing around and like trying to experiment with stuff and figure out how things work, it's just... I think it's best for me The best way for me to learn is by just, you know, not having people just tell me everything. You know. Oh, I know what. I think I know part of the problem. Huh. Is the how many pixels at a time I move. Okay, I'm gonna add another 32. I'm working in degrees of 32. 160. You're doing great. Thank you guys. I'm trying my best. A lot of trial and error, but I made Hug the Buckle with a lot of trial and error, so I think there's some like not RNG, but there's some like randomness here because of how the increment of how much the Ami moves with each, you know, step. So I think that's what's causing there to be some like variation, you know. I will probably later I'll probably read up more on hello Abdul Rahman. It's not Pax Spider. I'm making Hug the Buckle. I'll probably read up more on how it like charts out the room. Okay, so now I just have to do the same for. Hopefully the same number will be fine. There we go. Know very little about coding, so it's been really cool seeing it drop line by line, seeing the end product work. Well, I'm not even close to being finished, but yeah, it is cool. I'm always amazed myself, you know. 32 is a nice round number if you're a computer. Huggabuckle HD Turbo Remix. Yeah, this is the remastered HD version. There! Okay, so now I do not leave the room. Cool. So now I think what we need to do is make some collision with the buckle. Bionic Hippo, thank you so much for the super chat. Just got home from Thanksgiving. Dinner at my mom's house. Now time for Spider Mom. I cannot feed you food, but I can feed you knowledge. I don't know. Alright, so now we have to collide. So most thing will be happening to the buckle. So I think I want the collision to be on the buckle object. So I want to add event. I want it to be collision, and I want it to be with Ami. So buckle collision. You also want that? It's a robust hitbox. I think the hitbox is just gonna be I think it's set on the object here. Collision mask, same as sprite. So it'll just be the size of the sprite, I believe. Collide with me! Okay, so I'm just gonna take a look at the manual for collision stuff. Collision. Alright, I guess I should look at the tutorial to see how they tell you to do it. Do I even still have it open? I don't think so. Is Hug a type of collision? Yes, that is a way we can collide. I can change the collision mask. Let me take a look at the collision mask just to see exactly where it is. Okay, so this is just... I mean, I think this will be fine. It'll be a little bit strange, like, it won't exactly be, like, right here on the corner that when you collide with it. I could change it, though. But I'm not sure exactly how it works. I mean, I think it's fine if it overlaps a little bit in some circumstances. As long as it looks like you're touching the buckle right, I think I actually want it to overlap a little bit. I could make a custom shape and just make it match entirely, but I think something like this is fine. So that you need to like get in and like hit the buckle a little bit. And it looks, you can like visually see the overlap before, yeah, a hug is overlapping. Yeah, there's lots of shapes that you can use, which is neat. Kinda wish there was like a pencil tool I could just... Okay, so... Bum, 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 bum. Alright, collisions. So the buckle's gonna have to be destroyed. But it's okay because it's gonna respawn on a random spot. Retro games only use rectangles? Yeah, I think Pixel Perfect is like too much. You had no service? Oh no! Well, I'm still trying to remake Hug the Buckle remastered. Buckle got those dragon install level hitboxes. It's just gonna be a square. I'll just keep it, you know, keep it simple. We're just recreating Hug the Buckle after all, and that is a very simple collision. Okay, so I think this will work. So I think if I do this, once I hit the buckle, it should disappear. Yes. Okay! Okay! Wow! So now I just need to reappear somewhere randomly. Oh god, how the heck do I do that? Okay, If... Do I make this in the same one? In a collision? Hi, mostly safe, eh? Buckle respawn. If... okay. If... if instance... No. It has to be within... Oh god. Hello, Chris. I'm looking at the manual again. Hi, Jeebus and Kayla. That was complicated. It's a little bit complicated. But I did just do a tutorial, so I'm not totally in the dark. Is it a story event on the object from which you want to spawn another one? If it's a story event, I say block it. Is it? See you around. Have a good night. You need something nice? Not yet, but I will. Thank you. I'm at a different space shooter tutorial than I was. Hold on. And that's confusing me. This one. Your brother does a lot of game dev, and he's swearing half the time he's working, so I guess it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. Especially if you're like me. I'm not like, you know... I don't know that sort of thing. I don't know this stuff. I'm not good at computers and math, and... I mean, I'm good at computers, but I'm not good at programming and stuff. Hi, Charlotte. Yes, this is Game Maker. Hello, Kyoko. I hope your Thanksgiving dinner was good. Collision, 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 collision. I have gone way past my goal today anyway. I didn't think I was gonna be able to make anything past the tutorial, so I'm already kind of... I got done myself. So I'm already happy with the amount of progress that I've had. Okay, here we go. Okay, I think I understand. Okay, here's what I'm gonna try. You always forget how much of a fast learner you are. Same thing happened with the sax stream. Okay, the saxophone stream was insane though. I don't know how I learned how to play so much in one stream. Yeah, that was crazy. You've done a lot today, Ada girl. Thank you! Yeah, I'm past the itinerary already. Thinking you want to get back on the game dev horse. You made a whole engine for the NES game, then you put it down for a while. It's kind of fun, you know, problem solving. Like this is like a big puzzle. It's like a puzzle. Hi, Chronuckle. This is Game Maker. Equals... Zero. Is this gonna work? I don't even think this is gonna do what I want it to do. I think I'm in the wrong place to do this. Now I'm just Googling. Respawn. Yeah, I'll let you guys know if I need a hint. I'm just trying to Google stuff first. I think I need to set an alarm for this. I don't know. The thing is, I don't want it to be in the same place. I want it to, like, respawn in a random place. Ba-dum. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure how to do it in general, but especially the random part. But I'm looking. I'm reading. I have found. My search has brought me to Reddit. But these people are trying to do something completely different than I am, so it's tough. One thing that helped me for some time was first writing down what I want the thing to do and then rewriting it into code later. Yeah, that could be helpful. I'm not gonna do that right now because I'm streaming, but... And I have a pretty clear idea in my head of what I want to do. I want it so that when the buckle object gets destroyed, I want another one to get created in a random place. Is what I want. But these Reddit threads are not helping me at all. And I'll just make it the same as I did. With the rock one. What if I do this? Less than 1. Is that a thing I can do? Oh god. Hi, Cliff. This is already out of your wheelhouse. Yeah, I went with the Game Maker language method rather than the Game Maker language visual. So there's a lot of like actually typing stuff. What does a sprite index even do? If that's true, it changes the rock into a big rock. I don't know if this is gonna work. Hi, Ponglyph. Yeah, it has its own language, sort of. I mean, I think it's similar to a lot of stuff. Hi, Lashak. Don't call me stinky. I got no deodorant, and it's actually working like a charm. Is there a spawn? Is there a spawn thing that I can just... Probably not, but... create. Nah. Spawn. Sometimes you just gotta type stuff and then... the new deodorant is working. It's working! After all this sweaty programming, I hope it still holds up. Hold on. No comment. I think I can do this like this. No. Sprite buckle. I'm gonna see what happens if I do this. This will make it in a random spot, but... I don't know. 500. I don't know. Don't know what I'm doing. I'm just right now throwing stuff at the wall and seeing if it sticks is what's happening. Did you come back? You didn't. Hi Cheese, how fares the deving? It was going very, very well until now. I don't need to worry about the else. At least it worked. It didn't work. It didn't work. He reappears somewhere when Trammel, but many light years away. Poor guy. He just disappeared. Hold on. I'll make it so you come back, Buckle. I'm gonna try. What if I do? If I do that? No, he's still gone forever. Poor guy. Alright, I give up. Does anyone have any advice on where to go with this? I don't know. I don't even know what this sprite instance thing I'm doing is. Oh, you don't need to destroy respawn the buckle. The collision event can simply relocate it by setting the XY to random numbers. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I'm trying to do. You're destroying the instance but not creating a new one. Right. You could just move them elsewhere. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Oh, so I don't want destroy. Ah, I see. Okay. So I don't want it to be destroyed at all. I just want... Okay, so in this collision one, I can just set it to... Okay. This is actually... I was overcomplicating this. That kills the buckle. This kills the buckle. Okay, yeah. So I want... I mean, this is already object buckle interacting with... Okay, I understand. Now, how am I gonna set a random location? Instant swivel. Relocate object. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I hate Google. Google doesn't understand what I'm asking at all. It's useless. It does get worse every year. Is there anything in the manual is what I'm gonna check about object location. Yeah, and then they'll have like a misleading ad at the top of the page, which is the worst. Have to figure out which key phrase it wants. I hate Google. And there's nothing better because everything models itself off of Google. Here we go. I have no idea what motion planning is. Try and do something simple on collision as a test. Well, I kind of already did that. I made it destroy, and it worked. It worked. I'm just trying to find what piece of code I need to like set an object's location. Set an object's position. Okay, I think I found something. I think I found something. Let's try this. And then... let's try this. Okay. Now, the problem is eventually the buckle is gonna spawn off screen or like slightly off screen. Okay. I don't want the buckle to be off screen, so I want it to be random, but from a value between 0 to 32 to room height minus, what was it? Minus 32 minus 167. So okay. Wait, it won't let me do both coordinates though, right? Because this is already X. Well, let me just test the one first. 37. Bum bum. Well, he hasn't spawned off screen yet. I have no way of finding out whether what I did worked or not. You can add a number to the randomness set lower bounds. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking I'd be able to do 2 numbers. To do like a lower bound and an upper bound. So the upper bound I do want to be... Okay, so yeah. It'll be like just like the other one I had. 32. Minus 32. I think. And that should do... Object buckle event... wrong number of argument. Okay, no. It can't be... I can't have 2 numbers. I can't define... Because it's... It doesn't let me define... between 2 numbers. It doesn't accept 2 arguments, yeah. I know, you're good. He meant more like 32 plus random. Random width plus 32. Room width minus 32. Huh? Oh, I see what you're saying. 32, you mean here? Well, it'd be random plus 32, right? Can I put that here? No way, right? Random range exists. Oh, it does. Okay, that's helpful. Alright. Oh, thank you. You know GML had an inbuilt function for this? No, yeah, that's super helpful. So this one I want to be minus 32, right? I think this is correct. Oh! Look at that! Look at that, buckles! Yay! Okay! Nice! It's going! It's going! Yes! Yes! Now I just need score! Now I just need score! And I'm done! Why are you running? I'm trying to hug you! Wait, I want to add, particle effect to the collision. I want to make, hearts. Game maker custom particle. Excuse me. Yeah, they got pop in the heart. Thank you for watching this guy. I need a controller object for the particle system. Sometimes it spawns on top again. Yeah, I remember. How did I solve that problem in Hug the Buckle? I think I may have put like I mean, I'm not gonna worry about that for now. Full particle systems can get complex very fast. I wish they would make it so that you can just use their particle system, but just like replace the image. You know. I think I'll just use one of the inbuilt ones for now. Hi Shimo! So, let me look at that. Oops. You'll pick up more little things to incorporate. Yeah. But it matters since you have this way to do it. Yeah, this having this random range is very helpful. GML. What was it called? Effects? Create above. Create. Here we go. Kind, size, XY, kind, size, and color. So I think I just want XY, and then no, kind comes first. What do you guys want? Do we want? Can I create effects? Probably not. You guys just want a firework. Because, you know, fireworks when we hug. 1. And then color. What color do you want it to be? Just pink, fuchsia. Or it could be red. It could be blood. Let's make it fuchsia. Pink. How do I do this? Cool. See, there we go. There's fuchsia. There is. That's it. I wonder if you can put like a hex code. But how? Says you can create colors using hexadecimal values, using the dollar symbol beforehand, and these values can also be used with various color functions. If you can about whatever. I'll just use fuchsia. It's too confusing for me right now. Does this work? Wait, why not? Wait, it worked! But why didn't the first couple work? But the position is wrong. I want, X plus 32. Somehow. Okay, will you let me? Will let me? Because I want it to be in the middle. Well, let me do that. Please let me. Uh-oh, I think I broke it. Wait, no. It didn't do it, though. It's still in the corner. I create above. X, Y. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get it to... I mean, it says the Y positioning of the effect if relevant. I'm not sure if that means like maybe that's referring to just the sprite anyway and not the screen. Maybe I just have to do 3232. Let's try it. I don't know why it never works the first couple times. Oh, no. That's just the top of the screen. Huh, is there a way to do this? I wonder. Effect, create, middle of object. GML. Oh, Google, you suck. GML. Center of object. Why? Why are you just ignoring the part where I said effect create? Missing effect create. Yeah, show results with effect create. Oh, there aren't any. What do you mean? What do you mean? Does anyone have any insight on this? Why, is there a way for me to get the effect to go to the center? I mean, if I make the size bigger... No, that's not gonna help. Add half of the sprite's width to X and Y. I tried that though and it didn't work. Remember, I tried that and it was still up in the corner. Add that to the... But you guys, I did that. Like, don't you remember? When I did that like 5 minutes ago. I tried both. I just put 32 in and I did the plus as well. I guess part of the problem is I don't know what Oh, you know what? I resized the objects actually. I just resized them with the resizing thingy. I wonder if that was an issue. Will it tell me what the size is? I mean, the sprite is 64 by 64, but I made the object bigger. You're commenting your code better than some devs I work with. Yay! Yay. Yeah, I need to find out exactly the size of the objects. How can I do that? Try the variable definitions. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I need to make... It needs to be more, because... My strikes are originally 64 by 64, but... Remember, I went into the room and I, like, dragged them bigger, you know. Oh, here we go. 150 by 288, and this one's... no, that's the coordinates. That's not the size. This is the scale. But... might as well make them the same size and scale. You get the width and height of the sprite with this scaling using the variable sprite width and sprite height. Where would I put that? Hi, Psycho. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up soon. So I just want... yeah, what do I do with that? Sprite instance variables. So will it actually let me do that though? Like I can do. So I want to make it okay. I don't know if this works. Let me see. Guess the only way is to try. Just like that. Can I divide inside of these things? Oh. To add the X and Y position of the image. Oh, I have it for the one, but not the other. Like this. Doesn't order of operations cause a problem somewhere here? There we go. Oh, I sure wish that it wouldn't. I sure wish that. What do I wish? I sure wish that. What do I wish? I was about to say something. They can spawn on you. Yeah, I don't know how to prevent that, so I'm just gonna leave it for now. Did it spawn on the location of the previous buckle? No. I was gonna say... I was about to make a really good point, and I cannot remember what it was. So, here's the problem. Yeah. It's spawning... The particles are where the buckle ends up, not where the buckle was. And I think that just comes down to this being in the wrong place. But I'm not sure where the right place is. Let me think. Like, is it in the wrong object, period? Or do I just have to put it up here? Oh, I know what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, I sure wish that, the first particle effects didn't, like, just not happen. What's up with that? So I run it, and then it doesn't happen. Oh, it might be from not having the semicolon at the end. Alright, let's try. No, it still doesn't work. That's so strange. Well, anyway. We got that figured out. Maybe it's still loading or something. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, thank you guys for helping me figure that one out. Okay, now let's add score and then I'm gonna be done. Because I need to be done. Because how long have I been streaming? Oh my god. Score. Bum-ba-dum. Hello, Paituri. Here we go. Okay, so not the longest this week. I don't know. I'm not sure. I just wanted to like finish something, you know. It feel awesome. It feels so awesome to finish. Score. Okay, so I need object game. And then create. Right. And then score. Points equals 0. Hugs. Hugs. No, it has to use points because that's the code. I'm not writing the text. I'm just writing the code right now. Game Maker doesn't know what hugs are. And then draw for text. Draw text. We'll just put it at the top corner for now. Okay, now now what I want to do is so this is the string, right? Which is the amount of points. Well, let me finish this first. So I need to go into object buckle. One thing at a time, mommy. One thing at a time. Hi, Heisinger! Should one hug? Well, it's gonna be measured in hugs, so it's just gonna be one, right? Okay, so now that should show up. No, it's not. Oh no! I must have missed something. Why 23? Hi, Fiero! What if I don't have this? Does it display 0 in the corner? Like it's supposed to? It doesn't. What have I done wrong? Oh, I didn't put object game in again. Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm a doofus. I have to bring it into the room, right? Okay, there it is. There it is. Poof! Poof! Okay, that was an easy fix. So then I want to go into buckle and then collision, and then I can do the points increase. Thank you, thank you. Game. You can even give object game a sprite but never have it be drawn. Nah, that's fine. Points plus equals 1. No. Come on, work. Okay, now that adds 1 to the score. Okay, so right now it's drawing a string, which is the points string. I wanted to draw a word also. Like, I wanted to say score and then have the points displayed after that. So let's see if I can find anything in the manual. Draw text. Okay, I got it. I got it. Hugs. Oh wait. Hugs. Does this work? Does this work? I made this up. I made this up. I made this up. I made this up. It does not work. Don't prepare for Thanksgiving. See you, S-Person. See you next time. Hello, Albert. Love me some amateur game development. This is real amateur hours. Do I want maybe another comma? Maybe that's what it wants? No. Wrong number of arguments. Okay, so maybe it wants a space like that. No. Oh gosh, how do I do this? $, hugs, points. What? Why would that work? Hugs plus string. Isn't that what I have? That's how GML does template strings. I don't know what that means. What is a template string? Where can I read about this so that I can understand it? Template strings. Yeah, I don't understand that. It didn't work. That's the first thing I tried. And it won't even... It's on the manual page for strings. Okay. Points is a number. Strings points that make it a string, so you can add them together. Okay, okay. Oh, the dollar sign thing. Yeah, but I don't understand what that's doing. Or how to add it. You need to convert the number to a string. I don't understand. How many artistic musical clothing spiders are out there? There might be more. There could be. I don't know if I can as a coding spider just yet. Add strings together, you have to do... For example, hugs plus points dot toString. So if I add toString... at the end, it'll work. Numbers can be text, but text can't be number. What? Points is a number and GameMaker wants you to turn it text manually. Okay, how do I do that? String with points and brackets. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh, do I need another, It wants another. Is that allowed? Double brackets? Apparently it's allowed. Oh, there it is! Wait, I can't tell if the... I can't tell if, anything's being added to the score because it's on the white part of the page and the text is white. So there was a thing about, okay, it is adding to the score. I just saw a little bit. So there's something about changing like the text color. So I'm gonna check that. So I just have to add color. Oops, that's not how you spell color. Color, and then I should be able to, after the string, I can add a color. But it wants me to have 4. It says color for top left of the drawn text, color for top right, color for bottom, and color for bottom right, and color for bottom left. And then alpha. Why do I have to make so many? I'll just make the... Does it make a gradient? I'll just make... I guess I'll just make the... You know... all the same color. Just do fuchsia again. Okay, let's try and make a gradient, actually. And then... template string is more permanent and works functionally the same as using string format brackets, but without all the extra typing. And string format brackets is the same as using string built... you're going way over my head with that. Let's do... purple. I want to see if it makes a gradient. Or if it just kind of like blocks the color off. And then alpha, I don't know what the alpha is. I'm gonna set it to 1 because I think that means it's like the opacity, I guess. I don't know. Let's try this. Bum, bum. Oh, it changed the color. Oh, it is a gradient. Look! But, okay, I have a problem. I still have a problem. I want the text to be bigger. It's too small. So it says I can use fonts, but can I combine font and color? I'm looking at the manual right now. Hold on. Draw set colors. You need draw set font. Ah, okay. So, okay. I have to do something. Wait, I think I can do... I think I can just do this above, right? But this just allows me to set the name of the font, not the size. Font asset. Oh, I have to go to the asset browser and click create font, apparently. Okay, so how do I do that? Fonts right here. Create font. Oh. Oh. Okay. And let's say I want it to be 24. Now this is font 1. So now, when I am in here, I'm gonna set font 1. So it should be font 1, I think. Okay, let's try that. No. It's wrong. Well, why? Do I have to bring the font onto the onto the room? No, I can't. Font 1. You have to type FNT first, that's what it says. Inconsistent naming. Recommend O. Oh. Is it because I did capitals? Doesn't want that. No. The name of your font is different. It says name, font 1. You've actually changed the default font. I don't know what that means. See Uncle Red. Font 1? Yeah. Which is what I put. Font 1. Let's try it without FNT at the beginning. I don't know. it did work. Okay, well, why did it tell me to use FNT? I guess they named theirs FNT game. Interesting. It's not exactly clear. I thought that was... So you know how like when you do color, you have to do C underscore whatever. I thought this was the same thing. I thought you had to do FNT underscore and then the font to make it work. You know. It's just a naming convention. Yeah, I thought that was like the C one. You understand why I thought that? Okay, well now it works. I want to change the font though still. I want it to be a cooler font. Adelaide, that's a good font. Comic Sans is always a good font. That's way too fancy. Oh, this is cute. Look, you guys! We made it! We did Hug the Buckle! Thank you guys for your help! Hi, Leon! Thank you guys for helping me. Can I resize the window? No. It's definitely fonts that are installed on the machine, because these are... I recognized it. The fonts that I had. Yay! Now we have a remastered Hug the Buckle. Can you add a space after hugs? It's driving you nuts. Just for that, I'm not gonna add a space after hugs. No, I'm just kidding, I will. Do I add a space or do I have to put like %20 or whatever? Let's find out. Oh no, just adding a space works. Okay, now Oh, I want to do more, but I can't. I shouldn't, because I need to end the stream. I want to make a start screen, but I can't. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'll do more off stream, and then I'm going to and then I'm going to save this. Hug the buckle. Can I export it? Export project. YYZ, what does that mean? What's a YYZ, guys? Yeah, it can be DLC. Yeah. I can't breathe. I'm happy. I made a game on stream. Ah! TML YYZ. Game maker export as exe. Create executable. There is no create executable. If you want to build an exe and you want to pay licenses, no, that's not true anymore. They changed it 2 days ago. How do I do it? No, you don't need the paid version. They changed it. Game maker subscription. So it says free to use. GX games export, desktop exports, web export, and mobile export. What? Did you get the new executable? What's the new executable? Hi Monka, don't forget to add randomized brackets, otherwise the random range will always return the same value. It doesn't though. It doesn't though. It works as I wanted it to. I'm not sure if you're describing a problem I don't have, or maybe your GM version is before it became free. I just got it today, this morning. I just got it this morning. Build, create, executable. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I see it. I see it. Create executable. I don't even want to tell you what just popped up. I don't even want to tell you. I don't even want to verbalize what just popped up. You need to be signed in to export to this target. Sign into Game Maker with your Opera account. My Opera account? What do you mean? Yeah, I told you guys. I told you guys. I was wondering why when I installed it this morning there was an option. It was unchecked by default, which is good, but there was an option to also install Opera. And I was like, why would I want to do that? Well, Opera owns Game Maker Studio. Why would I have to sign in, period, to export a game? I can log in with the Gmail. Okay, let's try. I just don't understand. If you're not gonna make me register the product, why do it at a later step, right? Okay, let me register. Maybe you'll let me use my Gmail or something. Yeah, like the literal last step after I'm done making the whole game. Okay, it says I can continue with Google, so I'm just gonna do that. Opera account. Yeah, they're trying to steal my data. Okay, apparently now I'm logged in. Okay, now how does this work since I signed in with my... Opera account? I mean my... Continue as, yeah. I'm logged in. Okay. Okay, executable. Yes. Package as... Do I want zip or installer, you guys? Probably zip, right? Because then it's portable. Zip, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, it's happening, it's happening! Ooh, here it is! Okay, hug the buckle in. And then this, and this, and then this, and then... Oh! Yay! Hug the buckle remastered HD version! Let's freaking go right now. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much for all your help. I've gone above and beyond what I wanted to do for this stream today. I'm so happy. I feel like I could maybe do the LCD game eventually. You know. But I think I want to do some more tutorials first, you know. Yes, hug, 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 hug. Celebratory hug. Yeah. Yay, that was so awesome. Thank you guys. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. You have no idea how happy I am. I'm gonna... Oh, we're gonna do more. We're gonna do more. We're gonna do more. I'm gonna do this not next week again, but the week after. We're gonna have more Game Dev Diaries. Okay, can we? Can we? Did you guys like it? Did you have fun? Was it interesting? A little bit interesting, a little bit puzzle, a little bit frustrating, but mostly puzzle and cool and fun. Hopefully. Yeah. More. Okay. Yay. I'm so happy. Alright, well, I'm gonna finish then. Here. Yeah, it was fun and creative and puzzle, and I really enjoyed it. Thank you guys so much. A remaster in less than 3 hours, baby. Makes me happy when you succeed. I'm smart. I might be smart, you guys. Alright. Okay, I'm going. I need to eat. I'm so hungry. Like, you guys have no idea how hungry I am. I'm so hungry. Thank you guys for coming today. And thank you to all my regulars and irregulars and everyone who stopped by for the first time. My stomach is going... I appreciate you guys giving me a chance. Thank you so much to all of the VOD watchers and VOD commenters and the chatters and lurkers. And thank you very much to all my Dreamweavers, Buckles, and Spiderlings, and all of the... Excuse me. And everyone who renewed their memberships and everyone who donated. Thank you guys so much for today. I'll see you tomorrow. I have an early collab tomorrow. Mystery game with Onolumi, and then I'm gonna be playing Dino Crisis later in the day tomorrow. So thank you guys so much. Thank you for all your help. To everyone who was able to help. And I will see you guys tomorrow, very soon, okay? And I will try and release Hug the Buckle remastered for you guys on my itch page, okay? Okay.